Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last session we finished off Yogo after angering half the floor. Because apparently they were just really fond of that door. But we got a bit of preparation before we go in.
Oh?
So let's start. Allegro Harp, what was that again? Oh, that's a rally speed use item, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We don't need that, we got Rally Man. Also apparently a billion cabbages.
Where have you been? Nicely.
Steel sword.
Come.
Not sure how much I can really do with that, because steel's not the greatest. I don't know, Charlotte.
Thank. I'll do.
A useless conversation, hooray! Yeah, steel's not really my weapon of choice for the most part, so... We'll see. We'll see how useful it ends up being. I guess we should also distribute stat-based things. I'm gonna give Dusky the Seraph Robe because we didn't roll too good on hit points, I think. I think 40 seems a little low. At least if we're main tanking. I'm not sure what I want to do the Spirit Dust for. Almost everyone has such low magic that +6 is really not going to help them. I guess we could... Actually, I could give it to Jacob to increase his staff hit. That's probably what we're going to end up doing. Yeah, I think we're going to be depending so much on making sure our staff attacks land that it makes sense to give it to him if we're not running a really strong Levin Sword or Bolt Axe user. Because I could give it to Dusky, which would give us 19 magic to use with the Flame Shuriken, I guess, which is okay. And or the Levin Sword, but... I guess with the tonic it's 21. Which puts it not that far behind strength, and then... we're buffing it up with Elbow Room and Shuriken Fair. But it's also incapable of using Soul, which sucks, but... I guess if for some reason we're needing to attack the generals... Alright, we'll think that one over a little bit. Because I think there's a pretty good case for either. Also, I need to figure out who gets the dragon herbs. Because all of our main tanks have several cap stats. Well, I guess Kazu's only got one. We could give it to Keaton. Probably between Keaton and Selena. And Selena particularly because I expect her to be the fourth entrapped character. What else do we have? We have an arm scroll, we have 3 talisman, 3 goddess icons, 3 speedwings. Couple of secret books. So probably throw a goddess icon at each of Kaze and Keaton to help them with their dodge issues. Keaton would maybe appreciate the extra skill. Yeah, his base skill is kind of questionable. Probably the only other case really here would be giving it to Dusky for its light base to slow proc. Actually, Mozu... No, Mozu did max out her skills just because she's got the skill plus 2. It's funny how that overrides a green stat with when it's a blue boost. Okay, Baruka's capped there. I guess Selena could use it. Sola's been less useful to her than I would have liked, but it's something maybe to consider, but I don't know. I think I'd rather give them to Keenan. And he might get the speedwings too. There's really not many people on my team that want. I guess maybe split them with Baruka. Yeah, maybe 1 to Keenan, 2 to Baruka. Yeah, let's do Dragon Herbs and 1 Speedwing to Keenan, and then the 2 Speedwings to Baruka. Oh wow, we actually cap speed on Keenan too. And on Baruka. Actually, kinda yikes that her speed capping at 31. Draco Shield. think that's gonna go to Dusky. Could go to Kaze, but he's not frontline taking quite as much. Probably stack res here too. Hey, Bulky Nemesis. Yeah, finale time. I guess we're just dumping all the stat boosters on ourselves here. Eh. Yeah, I think I want the Flame Shuriken option, or Woven Sword option. As much as I would also like to bump Jacob's hit rate. I think those Wary Fighter generals are gonna be potentially a big obstacle. I like to have an answer to that. What is our skill max gonna be here? We're actually gonna be a little bit higher. Because of plus speed. We're expecting 37. So we could use both secret books on ourselves. Might be the best choice, even though I'd like Keen to be able to hit a little bit more consistently. He's still doing pretty okay. Any idea what the next Fire Emblem project is? I was thinking of maybe looking at doing New Mystery. Although, if we finish tonight, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have it ready for Sunday, so I might have to finagle something. Okay, so we use one last goddess icon and the arm scroll. I think I'm gonna give the last goddess icon to Kaze. Because the Onmyoji like to have... Well, I guess no, the sorcerers that normally have listed crits, so does it matter with the Onmyoji? Because the Onmyoji don't have a crit bonus. But who else would we even give it to? We could give it to Keaton, but he's at 24 now that we've given him all that other stuff. Selene is at 21. Farouk is even at 22. So yeah, it's like Kaze and Niles are our lowest luck ones, and then Niles is not doing as much frontlining anymore, so I think Kaze is probably the best choice. So now for the arm scroll. You could throw it at Perry. She's got... She's only got 16 skill though, which is actually lower than Charlotte, and Charlotte has better axe rank. So if we do go for hammer dual strikes, we probably want it on Charlotte, really. And Arthur has 23 skill, but literally 0 luck. So maybe not the best. Perry would also get B lances. Does that matter? I guess it's a little more accuracy if you want to do Beast Killer dual strikes. But Keen has Beast Bane, so that's probably a little bit less priority. We also got the Hunter's Knives. You could also use it for staff rank, a C on Niles or a B on Dwyer. I'm kinda undecided on that one. We'll leave it for now and do some shopping, I guess. Maybe the need will crop up while we're doing that. Could also pawn it off for 1,000, but I don't think that's gonna be... not gonna be worth it. Could sell the friendship seal. I'm pretty sure we're past the point where we're learning new skills, so I think we sell it, especially since we have very few A pluses between anyone. And there's not going to be any opportunity to use it anyway, so might as well take the 500 gold. We have no tome users, so I guess we say goodbye to Excalibur. Well, I guess we have Dwyer, but Dwyer is very definitely never getting into a position to use Excalibur. Even if we could reclass him into Sorcerer right this moment, and it would take forever to get to S rank, it would not be worth it. He's probably never gonna use the Thimble Overtures, I think. Actually, what is his rank? Yeah, he's E rank.
Welcome.
Even Thunder's probably off the table. Okay, let's be real secure. Is anyone remotely close enough to being to use the S rank axe? C rank. C rank. Yeah. Yeah. I think we should just take the 5,000 gold.
Welcome.
This thing has really good hit, actually. So there's a it's A rank though, so... Parry would only get to B. I don't think we got Silas very far either. Well, Silas would be pretty useless for direct combat anyway. And I'm pretty sure we don't have anyone on the team who would even be able to reasonably use it. Probably only if we arm scroll Gunter, which is, why would we do this?
Welcome.
So it feels bad, but we just get rid of it. It is worth 2,000 gold. So we could buy another Entrap. I'm not sure if we need more Enfeebles. Fortify is also obscenely expensive for what it does, so I don't know if I want to go for that. Although I think I'll buy another Mend. I think we're gonna replace Jacob's partial heal with that, in the very least. Alright, we can use Entrap to try to get more units position. It gives us 3 uses, which is not bad, I guess. So that's a definite consideration. Oh, we could also buy more stat boosters. It's 10,000 each, though. I don't think any of this is really going to be worth it. Like, really, for that price, might as well just buy an Eternal Seal and get the 5 more level ups. So otherwise, we want to get tonics. Might want to carry a couple of concoctions. Yeah, I think we buy a couple of concoctions. Because we're at a point where vulneraries aren't always enough.
Thank you.
Especially for, like, Keaton. Even with his odd recovery, sometimes it doesn't quite heal him to full. Okay, so we assume tonics for every frontliner. Or actually probably just everyone. Maybe just the frontliners for the next stage, or... Let's see, actually... Keen's probably in a good place for the next stage, so... It'd probably be just like a hit point and a defense tonic, and maybe a strength tonic for each of Dusky and Kaze, and then... We bring... all relevant tonics for... anyone who'll be leading in the final chapter. So that's like one. Probably not Azura or Jacob though. In their state, if they get attacked, well, I guess Azura might survive getting attacked by an Onmyoji. And Jacob might survive a physical hit, but I don't think tonics are going to be enough to make them survive a second. So I guess that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dwyer's probably in the same boat as Jacob. I think Rallyman has enough bulk where he's okay for one hit, probably two. The speed's maybe a liability. But we probably shouldn't really have to worry about tonicking him. Rallyman thick. So I guess we get 8 hit point tonics, 8 defense, 8 strength?
Welcome.
We'll do 6 speed. We want all the buffs we can get in the end game. I think we'll bring along 3 luck tonics for when we're tanking. Probably don't need res tonics. I think we're gonna do 4 magic tonics, 1 for Dusky, then each of the staff users, so that we increase our staff hit rate as much as possible. With that in mind, we're probably gonna do skill 2 plus Keaton and Kaze. Actually, let's also do one for Mozu. She generally isn't gonna need the additional hit, but we've been using that killer bow so much that small bump to crit actually can matter. Okay, I think we're gonna take the second entrap. Actually, what is this B rank? So maybe we end up using that arm scroll on Dwyer. He kind of is almost at B staves anyway, but Niles definitely isn't getting there. On the other hand, Entrap is garbage hit rate, so we almost want to have it so Jacob is exclusively using it. And then stuff like, say, Freeze or Enfeeble is a little bit better in the hands of Niles and Dwyer.
Welcome. Thank you.
Okay, so that should theoretically take care of all the staff. Or the staff shop stuff. So that gives us 30 grand to work with the armory.
Hello, hello.
Hey Nate. Hey Jammin. We could get a soldier's name for 7,600, but it's only if we initiate, so I feel like that's not gonna help us as much as it kind of sounds. At least the way we use daggers. Could buy Mosey the Crescent Bow. I probably will do that. Mostly because she's starting to reach a point where that speed's not quite enough. And we're missing the double on stuff. And I think it makes more sense to buy that than trying to do any kind of killer bow forge. So I think we're gonna do that. And I think we're gonna do maybe put the Iron Dagger up to +2. And probably forge someone's iron bow up. Probably Baruka's. Actually, we could probably do Baruka and Selena. I wonder if I should do an iron +1 for Kaze. It's something with a little more punch. Without having to go into the steel. Yeah, let's maybe do... We're also gonna have to deal with the bad exchange rate too, so the bows will have to be a little careful on. Although I think we did get some? Thanks to Keaton, finding random gems on the ground. Let's check the smithy real quick.
Looking for something?
Yeah, we do have some emeralds, okay. Let's look at this forage key that's been sitting around here for a while now. Alright, so I guess this will be the Baruka one as requested by Brad. Is this actually gonna fit? Well, let's find out. If not, we're gonna have to shorten it. This is definitely not fitting. We'll do it like this. There we go. Oop. 3-minute ab break? I don't know how I did that. 3-minute ab break would be Rinka's weapon. Gasp, it contains numerals! That offends IS very much. I think we can probably safely steal Niles' iron bow here. Like, how often does he attack? And when he does, he pretty much has to use Anna's bow. Because his hit rate's kind of suspect at this point. I guess this means that Selena gets the big booty.
See you.
Let's go grab.
Hello.
We're gonna need what, 4 iron? Yeah, I think it's 4 iron knives.
Hello.
Midori's even discounting it for us.
Bye for now.
How nice of her.
Looking for something?
Okay, we're not gonna name that one because that one's gonna go into the other iron dagger, so and then this one will be called the Uwu Smacker. So that Kaze can smack all those ooh Myojis. Sure, hold on. I'm gonna put the named forge into Kaze's inventory so that we don't accidentally use that one for our +2. I guess it'd be easy enough to rename the other one, but you know. I kinda want Harry to mule one of the vulneraries. I guess we'll put the Iron Nugget in there. And let Silas take that. We have so many lances. I might just sell them, cause like we don't have any real competent lance users. At least as far as going hard on, like Perry could probably make use of like a +1 for a little bit of helping here and there, but I just don't see how we're gonna end up using 4 iron and 4 steel lances. Forge them all into one big lance, clearly. Yeah, I guess first question is...
Looking for something?
how much of the lance board do we have? Oh right, we have none because we gave all of them to Rallyman. Yes, hi Kevin. I have been naming the forges.
See.
Also, we can't forge the brass Naginanas. I forgot about that. So rip that. Yeah, so if I do it, I'd give it to Perry, but then we need to actually exchange Dan for rubies. We have a spare iron sword. I'm pretty sure we've got crystals, so if we wanted to make a steel or iron sword +1, we could do that. Probably give them both to Selena in that case. Or maybe... Brooke is not even at D swords. Yikes. And Laszlo is almost definitely not fighting. Like, I guess if he does, he'll be using his bow, but sword-wise, I just don't see it a lot of the time. Yeah, our weapon ranks are a little dismal as far as melee stuff goes. So yeah, they'd probably both go to Selena. We also have a ton of axes, of which we're not we're not looking too hot with. I almost feel like we should just pawn off the steel axes, buy another hammer, and then use that to have that in Charlotte's inventory for in case she needs to help do dual strikes. Because Arthur certainly isn't doing anything with steel. He's barely competent with iron. And I think Charlotte really doesn't want it either. Like, if we're doing anything with a C rank axe, she's using the Berserker axe. We could also use the money to fund hand axe forges. I don't know if we want to do too much with that, but could be maybe useful. Probably not. Probably, if anything, we want to fund like a bigger, better dagger or a bigger, better bow. What have we got for ores total? I guess I actually have that on the screen too. So we got 7 crystals. We can exchange topazes because we're definitely not making any tome forges. Onyxes we got a ton of, so we can actually do a little bit with that. Sapphires we got more than enough for if we want to do that hammer. Yeah, so I think we sell off all of our steel lances and axes. And we use that to fund other weapons.
Hello, hello.
So if we wanted to go nuts, we could make an iron plus 3, or... Oh yeah, I guess we didn't make our iron plus 2 here. So we can make an iron plus 3. I'm not sure... It might be needed. Simply because we chose to stick with plus speed and not try to run a plus strength.
See you around.
Hello, hello.
But I guess we'll use those steel axes to fund the forged hammer.
Looking for something?
And thus is reborn Facts and Logic. We might even be able to fit the spaces in. Yeah, sorry, Kevin, there's a bit of a queue, although we're at a point where the only thing that's called on is beast-killing weapons, so...
See.
If you want to name the Iron Lance, we'll be making one of those. So we could make the +3, we'd be spending 8 grand for that. So we need to make another +2. Let me just double check what we get out of that. I think it's another 2 might, which is... When we're stacking it like that, it is kind of important. Two more might, 2 more hit, +1 crit. It'd definitely make more sense to do that over making another, or buying the, say, the Soldier's Dagger.
Hello, hello.
Actually,
Bye for
I'm just gonna save, make sure I'm doing this correctly. If I have miscounted, then we don't have to redo all that other stuff. Hi, Leda.
Looking for something?
This is probably the furthest I've pushed a forge before. Wait, hold on. Actually, did I spend too much? I might have spent too much. But I guess then we can do Kazes and Duskies. What is that? I think I did go too far with it.
See.
I think we only needed 6 daggers. Yeah, okay, let's just save the money real quick. Yeah, you're right, I only needed 4. In which case, I think what I'm gonna do is actually buy the 6. And yeah, we got a lot of prep to do, because the endgame is not a joke.
hello, hello. Bye.
Okay, so we'll make the +3 through a Dusky and the +2 for Kaze.
Looking for something?
Did I pass it? I definitely passed it. There's a... Wait, what? Alright, we need to go 2 Duskies. Or did I accidentally consume it that way?
See you around?
Alright, well we can just rename it, I guess.
Looking for something?
There, that makes more sense. Iron Lance call it Stick of Truth. Okay.
Looking
So we
for
need
something?
to Aura Swap. Do the Topazes for a Ruby. And we'll do Onyxes for a Ruby. Actually, we need... I think we need 4 for the +2. Oh, do we only have... I thought we had more than... Or would we have to steal it of Silas's inventory? No, that's the Naginata. I thought we had one more Iron Lance now, but... Okay, I guess it's a +1 then. Okay, so that we use Iron and Steel swords for Selena.
Looking for something?
If anyone has names, if you catch it before I leave for the next mission, I'll rename them.
See you.
I think for now we'll float the rest so that I have buttons to react if I've overlooked something. Yeah, let's see. Mess hall. Hopefully someone good. Although,
Yes.
Astlane is okay. We probably don't need too much for boosts for the lead up. Let's just do the usual meet and wait.
Whatever. I knew you'd need me. Ha! What a fool.
Brooklyn?
Huh? Aha.
Oh, and the girls get +1 speed. Sure, that works. Okay, I think
there
we're
a
actually
plan?
ready to go now. Right, because he transforms, so we get the exact same cutscene again, just with Guron. We actually have 53 attack with the Iron Shirt or Iron Dagger +3. Slightly nutty. We'll just not deal with those rooms. What do these guys have again? Right, Spendthrift and counter everything. I guess there is one last sorcerer for Kaze to potentially have to deal with. So I don't quite remember what the priorities are for who gets entrapped into where, which could get a little messy. But I think if anyone gets into the hallways, they're safe. Which means, actually, I might want to. Oops. Yeah, I might want to do this. I think Azura is too weak to actually be targeted, because if I remember correctly, they do target stronger units, just not necessarily in the direction I want them. As Pokemon, it's been quite fun. It's got a lot of superficial issues, but it still manages to have a decent amount of heart, which carries it more than it should. I still prefer Arceus to Skyrod Violet, but it definitely has a number of aspects that have impressed me. Okay, so I'm actually not sure how much shoving Baruka and Niles into here is gonna help whoever gets entrapped, but I guess Rally Man will be present. Do we need Lock Touch on anyone other than Kaze and Niles? I want to say no. Sounds like it's worth giving a shot. Yeah, if you think you can look past the graphical problems, then for sure. Actually, I guess depending on what happens, we might even prefer Mozu over Selena for... for getting in track, because Mozu can probably just Crescent Bow nuke the crap out of whoever ends up is unfortunate enough to end up in the same room as her. You don't pay attention to graphics? Alright, well, there you go then. Well, hopefully the entrapping isn't more harsh than I remember it to be. Damn pillar. Not letting us quite get into the room. Okay. Aside from Keen getting pulled into the Berserker room, that was basically what I was looking for. I was wanting Keen and Mozu to be reversed, but that's fine. Oh, I guess we had animations off. Whoops.
Hunting party! What a pain!
He shouts our foreign princess, Pog. Very Pog. We still actually don't quite have enough damage here. Well, he doesn't have listed crit on us, so that's fine doing this, I guess.
Careful out there! In the name of justice!
Loser!
Worth a surprising amount of experience for her.
Can I help?
Everything will be fine.
A little bit of a horde coming in.
Oh, what a pain in the butt!
Where's my praise?
You remember your last run of this, you said, my team is so juicy, there's no such thing as a bad and trap matchup for me, and you had to run away with your Camilla Elise pair. Whoops.
Can I have the wish ball?
That was a good fight.
I'm a little bit worried about our damage up if we're not killing these guys super easily. Because Endgame has some fairly bulky stuff. Especially for, like, even the ninja.
On my honor as a knight.
I guess we can let those guys stay in their hallway. And then the other guys can come to us. Or I guess, huh. I thought the hallway guys patrolled, but maybe because we had no one in these upper rooms, they got angry.
Together we shall prevail.
Stop her from getting in the way and body blocking us. So this guy would have 56 attack, which is actually quite high. Well, Keen has 39 defense, so that becomes a whopping 17 damage. And then Keen doubles him. Well, it's going to be against 37 defense, so 18 twice. Not exactly what I'd call amazing, but I think we can afford to let this guy attack into us.
I'll try my best.
Just in time for dinner.
Oops, Spendthrift didn't help him.
Fresh meat.
This guy came to play over here. I guess he has 33 defense, but we could try to jump him with Mozu and Selena. What are we looking at for damage taken? It's still not enough. So I guess do we let them to buff us here to get a pot shot in? I think we have the health where it's not really much of a problem, honestly.
I have faith in you.
I won't surrender.
This guy's really dodgy. Just can't be annoying. If this wasn't 280s, I'd try the Beast Stone Plus, but I think we just see the normal Beast Stone.
Look on my face. Oh no, are you hurt?
Actually, these forged swords might come in handy with Selena. Because she can get up to 48 attack on this guy. She's only gonna be... Oh wait, she's not even gonna double it because of the Wary Fighter. How incredibly annoying. I think we're gonna have Kaze remain to draw these guys' ire and then jump down the stairs afterward. Forest is a weird unit. High AQ. What makes you say that? Forest is nice if you can get soccer on him to patch up his skill and speed. An actual Conquest you're left with Felicia or Nyx. Yeah. Plus you also have to deal with Forest's Paralog to get him. Also, hi, Cat. Alright, well, I don't think we're moving anyone else on the left right now. I guess that Swordmaster just got abandoned because they'd rather heal the Spearmaster.
Oh, what a pain in the butt!
This is the last thing you'll see.
I guess we went to help him if he got healed, though.
What a pain.
On my honor as a knight. Ugh. Stay strong.
You won't stop me. It's over.
They're breaking off. I think they're being clever. I don't know if this is worth it. We're not doing that much damage here. I guess there's Savage Blow, but still. I think for now we're gonna wait. And also this guy... Well, this guy just dies at this point. So I guess we'll kill him. It's basically free guard gauge.
Everything will be fine.
Might as well.
This ends now! Ugh. I won't surrender! Ugh. I did it!
Yeah, that's another thing. It's hard to justify Forest when Dwyer is right there. I guess if you're playing Mailcorn, it might be harder to early access or access Dwyer that much earlier, but still. I think we're gonna leave Kaze there, because when these guys move back, we can pop him out of the stairs again to mess with them. Yeah, this is actually legitimately kind of annoying. I guess we could try to distract him with Keaton. Yay, crystals! Even though we're not going back to my castle at all. It's actually probably not really that much of a reason for, say, someone like Mosey to go into the side room. See if this guy actually takes the bait though, just because Keen's actually kind of tanky. So he might decide he wants someone outside.
We have no choice.
This ends now!
Quality AI.
You'll be fine.
Oh no, what are you gonna do now? You've been grisly wounded.
Let's make this fun.
Oh, that's not much of a level.
Please, accept my help.
For Nor!
Ruka ended up pretty
I did
speedy.
it right.
I did throw a couple speed wings at her, because no one else wanted them aside from Keaton. But Keaton even ended up maxing his speed because he just needed the one speed wing. So, all's good for everyone, basically. We'll have them wait here. They might be able to jump one of these enemies.
Fragile for this.
Stop hurting yourself.
He's here.
Where's my praise?
Together we shall prevail.
I won't surrender. All right.
This guy's really thick. Although I guess part of it is because Mozu's debuff from the Crescent Bow.
This should be quick.
Done.
I think it should be safe to bring everyone together at this point.
We can do this together. Ugh, I won't let you!
You won't stop me.
Just had to go and be like that, huh?
Let's give him hell.
You won't survive this.
I won't leave you.
I can do this. Well, look at me.
I'll be strong for you.
You're a bad apple.
Well, just gonna keep grinning,
Way to
apparently.
go.
All right, come on. I won't let you down.
Like I'd lose. Huh?
Not exactly what I wanted for a final level for her, but okay. Definitely some hit rate issues. But once we get everyone together and rallied, it shouldn't be a problem. I guess I didn't use Replicate at all here. I can use it for remote healing if need be. Luck res? Oh baby, ah yeah. That's not really, man. Okay, well, yes, crit chance against Selena. And Mozu. But Mozu we'd probably just see the last 22 damage with.
Please, accept my help.
It's lucky he has the crit damage reduction from Dragon Skin.
Become my fate?
Work. Now we have to deal with endgame. Yay! Should actually give her the deep tonic too. I guess I overbottled it because I forgot I had a bunch of strength tonics, so I suppose I might as well distribute these to the rest of the units after. I guess Niles might be off doing stuff. We definitely want to give Magic and skill to Dwyer. Guess we'll give him to Laszlo in case we need him to try to chip something out. Okay. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna need to thin the maid or the maids, which we got some rescues we can use so we can dive them and then get rescued at. I seem to remember silence reaching further. Oh yeah, because it has 10 range. So Jacob can reach on the freeze one from out here. Says wrong one. Yeah, that's better. Look at that 40 defense with the Beast Rune and 66 hit points on Keaton. HAC, thanks for the good luck. Yes, it's time for drugs! Drugs for everyone. I do agree, they should have let the cooking carry over for sure. Because it is literally the next moment, so if their justification for linking these two together is that as soon as we're done with Garen's bit, Takumi shows up, that means the cooking should really not have worn off. And it's silly that it doesn't. Yeah, they should have let us save, but like, I can see the soft lock angle, but at the same time, like, they don't care that much about disrupting the immersion in the rest of the campaign, so why would they care about letting us go back to my castle here? I'm about to put such a beating on this map, you're gonna start feeling bad for the enemies. Well, we'll see. I should be able to start punching holes here, but I don't remember all of when the enemies move and stuff, so we're probably gonna have to do some shenanigans. I think we should be able to make this work. Basically, everyone wants to do something on turn 1, and they're probably gonna end up crowding into each other. Gee, the easiest way is to just allow a separate bookmark one here that endures permanently. Yeah, that'd be fair enough. Or, yeah, I guess add a flag to the save file so you can skip to the final chapter from your base. Although, at that point, just let us go back to my castle. So much reach on these enfeeble overlaps. Alright, and for Takumi himself... he's actually not a huge ball of stats or anything, like... There's definitely worry over vengeance, but... otherwise... it's not like we have to hit a million speed or strength to get through his defenses. Not a huge ball of stats, 75 hit points, 26 defense, and 24 res. I mean, compare that to a bunch of the stuff we faced in the previous chapter that was tankier, like bulkier than him, and typically faster. And this certainly is not Grima. But of course that's also offset by him having the map-wide laser, so, you know. Keen's also gonna get double in field here if we try to go in on this right away. Like, no wait, I guess not. No, these guys don't reach quite that far. So he'll get single enfeeble because we'll be eliminating this one. Which is fine, I guess. Rallyman gives us enough to offset. Although the darting bull will prevent Keen from doubling regardless, unfortunately. Yeah, even if he wasn't gonna get enfeebled, we would miss the double by 1 point. Okay, I think we're about ready to go. Actually, let me just double check this. The legs. That. So these paired horses are why we're bringing as much freeze as we can. This might be tight here to start too. I might actually end up having to use an entrap on, say, the heroes that'll be lingering on the sides. Because we're gonna need to, say, plug this side to get rid of the Onmyoji and then deal with these guys, and then these two are gonna be hanging out over here, which is gonna be really annoying. Yes, freeze is godly.
My apologies.
Let's go. You all right?
Wow, look at me.
Oh, I should have had Keaton closer. Oh, I should have actually had Mosey like here, because actually we're not rallying Keaton with Rallyman now. In that case, maybe we don't. So he's gonna laser next turn. I'm not sure if I want to dive with Kaze there. I could probably get away doing it with Keaton on this side. But it's gonna mess with our pacing a bit here. So I'd like to be a bit further up on the end of the next turn, but I don't think that's going to be reasonable. So we might have to back up, draw them in, and then come after them, but it'll let us pick apart the maids a little more too. So the question is, do we do that with Keem here? Because he's not going to one round, unless he crits, but it's going to be a very low percentage. Probably not worth getting enfeebled over. Cause like, we'll do maybe half of its health and damage, it's not really that great. And we're not really positioned in a way that Keen can get the rally either, because we're trying to rally so many other people and then all the staff support got in the way. Hey Justin, no YOLO point redemption. I mean, we're gonna be going as close to YOLO as we can. We just need to break this first set of maids first, and then we're gonna be booking it. This is not a map where, with my current comp, I want to end up having the Faceless catch up to me. You remember urging someone to please buy and use freeze here, and they kept getting stomped by the Dark Knight path. Yeah, could see that for sure. Oh good, wheat, for, you know, all the my castling we're not gonna do.
Everything will be fine.
You won't stop me.
Oh, of course that guy didn't attack me because we have too much res. But of course. So we want to have Jacob's silence here again. I guess we spare Baruka for him here. Could also give him Niles, but I think I'd like to keep Niles free for rescuing. Just not on this particular turn.
What a pain.
I guess we won't get to Mosey Bomb anyone this turn. I guess we back up.
We have no choice.
This ends now!
Just in time!
You won't stop me.
Yay, unnecessary
It's
crits. You've returned, welcome back, Cat. Yeah, it's the Mozu Bomb. With the power of Nell's rescue and Mozu doing a crapload of damage. Yeah, 66 hit points, because Keen is a thick boy. Mozu is actually an acronym and it stands for mediocre combat when trained, but that doesn't even make sense. The tier wasn't high, so you're rolling with it. Gasp!
Ready to go.
Your battle has ended.
Yeah, we don't have to move too many people back, but it's kind of annoying that we do have to retreat a little bit.
We can win this, right?
But Oni is actually going to go after Kina here. It won't do much because he has like 30 attack with it, but still.
Fragile for this. Ugh, made it.
I would have liked to enemy phase him. I suppose we'll just have to settle for Grizzly Wound damage.
Can I have the wish ball?
Okay, I want to note that this Onmyoji decided to pick a fight with Kaze over Jacob. Tomebreaker too strong.
Time for some killing.
Because, like, if he had picked a fight with Jacob, Jacob would have done maybe 7 damage. But I suppose they're just that concerned with hit rate.
Scary. Oh no, are you hurt?
Oh look, and Keen's back to almost full health. Fancy that. You get Mosey down far enough? I feel like she should be able to. I have 2 more silences. So we can keep blocking down the freeze maid until we can actually take care of her. So we'll probably use Rescue to get a couple more here, and what I might do is use the last one to nuke down the Hexing Rod, Great Master. Although he's in a much more awkward position for that. I guess we should rally, man. We'll miss Mozu, but I don't think she's gonna need the boost to kill the maids, because, come on, they're maids. Or I guess maid singular. Having to attack into all these swords is a bit annoying, though. Because Swain is not really going to be helpful. I guess she can sword if she wants to. It really feels like I could be doing something better with her, though. But she's also not really tanky enough to be in harm's way with an enfeeble, even with weapon control advantage against, say, this Master Ninja. Wouldn't really trust her. So I guess we'll see if she can help us pick these guys off. Or this guy off. So that there's less for everyone else here to deal with.
What did you expect?
So how about that? The steel forge gave her just enough damage over the iron. Or I suppose steel sword. I guess a steel sword plus 0 would have worked too, but one of those rare use cases of the steel sword. I do have 2 completely full health enemies here though. And well, that's fairly easy to deal with. Yeah, sure. King can do that.
Thank you.
Say goodbye.
Nice.
Loser.
It only stays with 9 damage, but still.
Quickly. Unacceptable.
I did it. Let's share this one.
That was a good fight. I won't leave you.
I did it.
Wait, the rescue is 10 range, isn't it? I'm like, hold on a second. I was competing that for 7 range. That's wholly unnecessary, so we shouldn't have actually been falling over each other as much as we were on the second turn. This is the first time you see a promoted Keaton. I think I've seen him promoted a few times, but this is my first time experiencing him extensively, so You can consider me pretty close to as surprised as you were. Oh yeah, I guess this guy would have been able to reach Mosaic too with the Beast Killer, so definitely wouldn't have wanted that to happen. Same for the Malignite. So it's one of those nasty places. Yeah, well, we're gonna use Silence, but I wanna check our trap hit rates. We can actually... we can't get close enough to see. I guess we'll check it against the Generals. Ugh, 85 on the Generals. Why? I guess we can get that up to 89, but still. I could probably safely pull these with Dusky though. You're getting feebled once, not frozen. You have a guard gauge. And we get these three out of position. Actually, this Mullig would probably come with, but I'm fine with that. And actually, after getting enfeebled, we still double this Master Ninja. Yeah, Keen's definitely very flexible. And Valoria actually has speed, so that makes it so she's technically more durable, because Keen is often in danger of being doubled, which negates some of his tankiness if you don't have someone like Charlotte backpacking him. But as far as I'm aware, Valoria doesn't have that problem because she's usually fast enough to avoid it on her own. Oh yeah, I forgot about Platy doing the Camilla Valoria ninja. My favorite version of Lots and Thoughts Alone. I think this may be the one place where Rev scores points over the other two rats there. I think I like the combined Revelation Lost and Thoughts. You want to try a Mosey Valoria aptitude on top of her already good growths? Very good, doggo. She has better skill most of the time, so she's in less danger of whipping. She is also good. Because that way she doesn't eat as many debuffs. Okay, I think we can afford to go in. I'm gonna... There's the temptation to use the Hunter's Dagger because of the stupid Paladin with Aegis, but I think I want to make sure I kill the Master Ninja more. And it wouldn't hurt to kill the Malignite too. Because it's Malignite's 27 defense. Not particularly trivial. Actually, it might be a good thing that we're getting our res. Well, no, I guess trample lets this Moig still deal damage. So I was gonna say, maybe it's good to be getting our res the buff, because otherwise the Moig might not have attacked us, but... I think it's just enough where even if we didn't get debuffed... Because that would be in, what, minus 3. So 42 attack. Yeah, it would have been more than fine. Our hit rate's kind of bad here, though.
Stay strong.
But the important thing is we don't get debuffed.
I won't surrender. It's over.
We have no choice. Just in time.
This ends now. That one will.
Together we shall prevail. Stay strong.
You won't stop me.
Also, noting that this Beast Killer Paladin here is the one who screwed up my strategy with Master Ninja Xander the one time. Because he double procced Aegis and I didn't proc lethality. I was very sad. That Paladin's walking. We could probably just get out of the way and stay on the side here and be fine.
Careful out there.
I won't surrender. It's over.
We are moving a little slower than I like here. I think we're about to have the double calves coming up too. So I guess I was gonna entrap these guys, but it's like, maybe we shouldn't do that until we're done with these guys. So I need to recompete it against this guy with the 10 range. Okay, well it's so awkward to do it, but it is what it is.
I will protect you. Just in time.
So now 1 enfeeble is annoying but not catastrophic, so we can work through that one normally. Let's go here. So that there's room for everyone else to move around back there. Nice. Maybe I hold the last silence charge so we can use it on the Hex guy if we want to approach. I was thinking of using it on this enfeeble maid, but I think at this point that'd be fairly wasteful. You know what, I was gonna block this with Kaze, but I don't think there's actually a point. I can place him here, maybe, so that he can get closer, but I don't think I need him guarding my right flank. Move him back a little bit. Ah, she missed.
No hesitation.
Gotta savor that one, because those maids don't miss those enfeebles very often. I'm pretty sure it's like 85 or something stupid like that to hit.
We have no choice.
This ends now!
Oh, that's perfect, because we have a guard gauge for these losers. Might not even need freeze here because of that. We do have to worry about these faceless at this point, though. I guess Keaton can take care of them. They don't have Wary Fighter.
On my honor as a knight.
All right.
Wow, Aegis procs all over the place with those guys. Very annoying. I'm glad these guys don't have it. See, 29 defense. So we could have 57 with Keenan here. That's actually not enough. Do 60, which gets debuffed a little bit. That only one rounds the first one, because then he debuffs himself and he misses a kill. I guess it's fine, it's not like anything else is putting him in danger. Do I really want to be here? I guess we do this. Yeah, these guys only deal 9 damage. It's not a big deal. Actually, it'll be 5 too after the rally. Maybe I should have actually invested in a Chris knife. But I didn't think I was gonna have Kaze dueling these faceless here. It's funny how this map actually starts to look like more like an Awakening team comp because of the need for so much support. Yeah, I know, right? Because suddenly breaking out all the status staves, and suddenly, if you want to do that, you need a lot of staves. We're gonna do it like this, see if Kaze can score some crits here. Because he's definitely not one-rounding them, and we need to get rid of these guys, so... They do give him its full crit, so 18. Okay, so once these guys are further up, I'll either do a double freeze or freezer and trap, because they're going to be in here covered by the rest of these. So either we want them to get stuck there so we can slowly pick them apart, or pull one of them in and just gank the shit out of them. Which means we probably want Jacob and Dwyer on this side. I guess Niles can be our backup. He can use Breeze as well, so if we whiff... Wait, did they just enfeeble Rally Man? I also forgot that we're on an even turn, so Keen actually one-rounds both these. I don't know why they enfeebled Rally Man. See, this spot here is the same one I was talking about before, where I had Effie blocking this path, and Silas was behind her for dual strikes. So they enfeebled him, I guess, because they were afraid of the 8 damage from his attack stance. Hey, there's a crit. And it kind of vaguely makes sense there, logically, because they were in attack stance, but for Rallyman's just standing beside a guard pair. What was that even? I won't complain, but that's hilarious. Also, Kaze with the double crit there.
Please, accept my help.
Made it onto my best unit is, clearly.
It's over.
We can do this together.
Guess I did it right.
Actually, huh. You know what? They aren't very well covered. Not as well as I thought they would have been. Well, since we cleared those faceless, that makes it easy to deal with this. Okay, so Mozu does want to be rallied, so I guess we can do this. Yeah, this front pair is actually just out of range, which you know what that means. Granted, I suppose... We probably don't want to take damage from the Dark Knight, even though it's not going to be super high if we go back to using the rune. It's 20-some, which against a hit point pool of 66 is not terribly impressive.
We're not alone.
You reap what you sow. What do you know?
Let's go.
I can do this. I did it.
We actually want Wire to activate the Dragon Vein if we can, so we're gonna do this. Ugh, that's a bad hit, right? Well, we'll try it. Alright. It's fair, we'll try it to Jacob now. That's a 91. Alright. That worked out.
I have faith in you.
I did it.
Everything will be all right.
I won't surrender.
Very nice.
That went well.
Might get a little awkward because these faces are gonna get in the way over here. When we haven't quite cleared the left side yet. But technically this is gonna be relatively safe. This guy's gonna be a nuisance, but Keaton can kinda start just doing whatever here against this mostly physical stuff. We just don't want him to get double debuff between the silver and the enfeeble. I could even put Kazi up here in front and not attack the Paladin, because it'll swap to the Dark Knight. Actually, it might not swap to the Dark Knight, because its res is so high that they might not target him. But I guess we can see. Because he loses 3 attacks, so it's like 39. I guess it's just barely enough. Okay. And the ninja can't reach him, which is the important part. So I think we'll do that, because it'll help us send out the enemies here. Too bad this is taking so long to clear these, so I really would like to just torpedo this hexing rod with Mozu. Which is probably going to require the use of the crescent bow.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go? Were you doing heroes tonight? Or are you dabbling in something else? I feel kind of bad about not using Veruca too much here. It's just like... Even though we got a crap load of Shuriken Breaker, it doesn't feel particularly safe to just... go for a lot of attack stancing here, unfortunately. Nice wave. I like that. Who's the kill Takumi? Probably Dusky, aka my Korin. I might end up finishing him off with Mozu if he's just barely not tapped out. Because the Crescent Bow gives us a lot of damage that way, but we'll see how the math lines up once we can actually reach him. I guess just in case you were caught in an ad, what were you doing tonight? How did it go for you? Well, it's super crowded on the left, so if Veruca's gonna do anything, it'll probably be on the right that she'll contribute. People would Kaze so that this guy actually survived. Clever. Where are we on? Turn 7. If we wanted to, we could pull this guy, and we can afford to be in range of... I guess it'd be 2 Enfeebles, but... that debuffed our way. Wow, we've actually shuck off all the debuffs here. Hey, Grenade AQ. Thanks for watching. And have a, I assume because you're saying it's 10:30, have a good sleep? If not, enjoy whatever you're going off to handle. Thanks for the follow, Disquietude. I don't know what I want to do with Keaton either. Damn, we're 1 damage short. It's after we rally. Gets us close, but not quite. Well, I guess we want to go into range of, 1 ninja. So we can finagle something to damage this and take this out. Now maybe Selena finish this one. Is her accuracy gonna be good enough for that? Yeah, it'll work. So then Keaton... This is kind of the problem about being one range locked with this map. I feel like there's not a lot of ways to contribute except bunging into the middle of a bunch of faceless. Yeah, Lazo is behind Mozu, but the thing is that I want to use Mozu's turn. Which is why I'm not rallying with Lazo to stack it here.
That was a good fight.
You won't stop me.
Well, that's one way to do it.
It's over.
And we're still more likely to have him dive the left side, if anything. Especially since these generals basically do nothing to him. So I kinda want Keen to just stay over here. So I suppose we slide him left for the time being?
We'll be just fine.
Does leave Selena open to attack, probably not a big deal. Because she'll only be attacked by the Faceless in the back if it decides to fight her. Like, she's not squishy by any means. 42 hit points and 30 defense.
We won't give up. Time to play!
Nice one, Burka.
Mission accomplished.
Together we shall prevail.
For North!
We could also just crit and not have Selena in range. which in turn allows us to rally skill, I guess. We're almost to the point where we're not going to be covered by the rocks here anymore, too. So we gotta keep that in mind. Doing that so that Jacob can rescue if we need to, because Dwyer we're gonna want to use a Dragon Vein. Hello, Burn Cactus.
On guard! Stay strong.
You won't stop me. For North!
Wow, the double 78 miss. At least we didn't get debuffed though by the shuriken. And that guy's out of position, so.
Careful out there. Just in time.
You won't stop me.
Kind of blocked off Rally Man here. So I guess we could finish this one with Niles. There's a Dragon Vein where Zero is standing. So I think we're okay to move Jacob here. Not worry about. Actually, wait, we want to rescue with him though. I guess we'll pair him to Baruka for now.
Try to pull your weight.
I guess that's it.
There we go. Yeah, Moses can't quite reach right now. I was wanting to dance here, but it's not gonna work. But we need to clear out the ninja regardless.
Let's end this here. Won't allow it. You alright?
You smell like a ghost. Well, look at me.
We're not alone.
You're a bad apple. I did it.
I do enjoy how many dragon veins are here, especially the three that are on top of each other. Cause it's like, oh, I guess we're expecting you to get stuck here for a little bit. So now we clear that ninja, we can actually attack from just out of range with Lizzie. But we need to be able to kill these, and then I guess rescue her out after it, because otherwise these guys are gonna get in the way and then threaten everyone who's supporting over here. This king can choke point this against these faceless. I guess we'll stay there. I'm not sure how much pressuring I want to do while we're still -6, but could probably push up with Keaton and be fine once the faceless are sort of dealt with. And Kaze... I feel like he's not going to be helping too much here. I guess he could poison strike the generals. But it kind of feels like he actually wants to be on the right. Or maybe help Keaton out from behind him, depending. Dragon Vein placement never ceases to amaze you in both good and bad ways. Oh, enfeebling Keaton. Oh! Okay.
We can win this, right? You're okay, right?
Forgot the general will come out of his own accord too, so that helps.
Oh, what a pain in the butt! Oh no, are you hurt?
Oh, is this too much? Might be a little bit much. We also got faceless coming from behind now. We actually won't be in too bad shape as long as we can kill our way through this one and King can attack this Master Ninja. Although I suppose the amount of defense buff on him is kind of worrying. Could freeze one of the generals, I suppose. One or two of them. Facts and logic. This is definitely being troublesome though. There's a lot of stuff we ended up pulling. Okay. I kind of want to get the replica Dusky out here too to fight, but then someone needs to substitute some damage here. Also probably need to rally Selena. So make sure that Charlotte doesn't whiff that, which because that'd be really bad. The beast stone barely does damage. I think that's what we'll probably end up doing. And once this is all out of the way, like this Hex guy is going down.
This should be quick. Put up a fight!
We're definitely getting debuffed way too much here, though. We need to kill this maid. I think it might be time to actually drop the silence. Let's have the replica on the inside, actually. Because it's a little more vulnerable.
Let's go. Careful out there.
Go, go, go!
I was so frightened.
There we go. Charlotte killing something with facts and logic. Big yikes on that only being a 96.
I'll try my best.
Nice whiff. Alright. I guess it won't be a big deal if he gets a shot in on Mozu, but I prefer that he didn't.
I'll help.
I can do this. Wow, look at me.
Oh crap, those guys. I don't know why I did that.
I won't
I
let
forgot about self-destruct. Well, I think I just threw that away by doing that.
you. Careful out there.
Yeah.
How could this?
Whoopsies. Yeah, here we go again. I mean, that was a pretty stupid throw. There's really no excuse for playing that badly. Okay, that feels really random. A little bunch of faceless self-destruct on me for no good reason. Alright, I guess we're just gonna fight this one out with a bronze bow. I don't know why they reversed it this time, but whatever. Nice. Love to see things like that hit. I do seem to go in there. We'll stand on the stairs. Oops. Or I could do this. I meant to go down, but that's fine. We can do these stairs instead. By down, I mean I was meant to press down so I'd wait, but not sure what happened there. This is definitely more messy. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do more stair shenanigans. These guys are really bulky too. Yeah, rip. It was a bad throw. Oh, he pissed off the entire hallway. Do we want Keaton and... Or rather, do we want both tanks in the same room? Thinking no. But this merchant is kind of just camping, which is a problem. So I guess Keen waits for his opportunity to swap over them. That guy stepping on the stairs there is a major inconvenience. The merchant really doesn't want to leave well enough alone. Hmm. Guess we could potentially hold them at this choke point. Doesn't feel like the greatest place to do it, though. Could do this, pull some guys off into the other room. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Okay, I guess now we're just clumping everything up over here. At this point, we could probably fall back and just focus fire everything that comes in our range. Get your spendthrift out of here. Oh, because they can't deal damage. Nice. So at least this doesn't take too long to clean up. What you have there? Although I guess the speed debuff doesn't really matter that much. She's only got a crescent bow. Oops, I don't want to do that. It probably won't matter that much, but just make sure that Keen's buffed.
Together we shall prevail.
I won't surrender! I have no problem!
No, that's accurate enough to make me want to go for it, so... Where's the bronze bow shot?
I will protect you.
This can't be.
Okay, time to drug everyone up again. Where's the last skill I'm supposed to go to? I think I accidentally gave it to someone else when I was meant to go to Niles last time. So apparently, who hasn't gotten their speed tonics? I guess I threw in a rally man. Did that. So we wouldn't give it to Laszlo. And Keen already has it. To do with Perry. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna give Dwyer the arm scroll. So we want that extra hit rate. Plus, as with Beast Daves, he can use the Entrap if we need him to. Yeah, I guess at least this way we can also do rescue that doesn't get in everyone's way. Although that may not matter that much. I think we'll still refrain from pushing forward with Kaze and Keen here. So I think it helped to not be -3 on all stats on the second turn. So I think I'm gonna drop shelter for stronger post. Should let us kill our way through things a little easier. Yeah, the faceless respawn endlessly. I think there's a few other things that spawn too. Might be maligs that come in the center to back the faceless up every now and then. But for the most part, once the soldiers are dead, they're gone. We need rallymen to be there. We're going to get the buffs where we want them. Yeah, I think we're about ready.
My apologies.
We'll be just fine. Won't allow it.
I started a little too far back with Jacob.
Everything will be fine.
This ends now! I won't surrender!
I was a little confused there. It's like, wait, why is the enemy reacting?
Oh, pain in the butt. You're okay, right?
Loser!
I guess we could keep Kaze back, but then they might actually target Jacob anyway. So plus this lets us rally Kaze, which is nice. We're actually gonna get potentially multiple rabbit spirits on PMU. Probably not the biggest deal, but the movement being different from last time is a little concerning.
Where's my praise?
I think I might faint. You're okay, right? Oh no, are you hurt?
Should guard gauge one though. Yeah, because that other hero is coming in and giving us a full gauge.
I'll help, no problem.
Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Fresh meat is the best.
Hey, it's me. Out of my way. Mistake.
So I guess this one probably decided to target Jacob because getting a
Let's share this.
attack sensei. So it really must be in the 0 hit chance that made them decide not to target him whatsoever.
Look who's here. Oh no, are you hurt? Made it. Scary.
I guess this formation cleared out the heroes more quickly. So we can be more aggressive, I suppose.
I am at your service.
I did it.
Go for the entrap earlier now that Dwyer can use the entraps.
We'll be fine.
Say goodbye.
Wish.
Where's my praise?
I'm actually gonna do it this way to make sure we charge. Actually, so they'll be lasering next turn. Actually, no, we could do it because he'll break this and then we can pull these enemies. So we'll still have the guard gauge next turn if we do this to make sure we don't accidentally crit.
Please, accept my help.
Hey, it's me.
That was a good fight. I won't leave you.
Wow, look at me.
You know what? This tome is not really doing anything for him, so we'll do that. Where's Rally Man? I don't want to sit there. We can basically catch everyone we want to be fighting in that. I could even go here and activate the vein. So maybe we'll do that, freeze up someone else's turn, because we're aggroing this and activating. We can trade for the rescue and maybe attempt to entrap here. It's gonna be a pretty poor hit chance, but we might be able to get this guy out. Basically, the more we can dismantle these generals, the better. Actually, maybe we can trap with Jacob since
Did I get stronger?
we don't need to silence here. I guess the question is, do we actually want to do that right now? Because these guys are going to be moving too, so... I think pulling one of them aggroes the generals entirely. But the sooner we get these guys out of here, the better, so... Okay, we could have Baruka out here, and she wouldn't care that much about taking damage, because there's nothing that can target her. We can patch her up later.
You may rely on me.
Okay, then we're gonna hit this guy with Kaze too, just to maintain his guard gauge.
Yay, violence!
Actually, that might be enough damage for Keen to finish this. Yeah. Guess we don't need the hammer there.
fresh meat.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how this plays out, man.
Together we shall prevail. Just in time. Stay strong.
This ends now! It's over.
I have faith in you. Just in time.
I won't surrender! I did it!
Careful out there.
Well, one less agents proccing from him there. That does actually throw off positioning for Rallyman, though. Yeah, it's true he could have Pavised, but we had him blocked off anyway. Actually, this Beast Killer is potentially problematic. So I guess I'll plug this. Okay, so we go here and here. We can also block here and here, and maybe pull these out with Kaze. So I guess we'll block this with Selena and Keaton. We're actually going to be putting a lot of pressure on Bessie because of the real one over here and then the replica here. I might need to consider freezing one of the generals. Probably the closest one here. Probably actually have Kaze draw fire from these generals. Or at least the one. So maybe we don't freeze? No, we probably still want to freeze. Okay, so then we put Kaze back here. So we want to be out of range of this paladin. It's because otherwise he risks being overwhelmed. Well, I guess his defense isn't that bad. But I think I'd rather just deal with these with him. Hard to say if we're in that much better shape. I guess the enemy is more out of position. But we do have more crap coming at us, that's the trade-off. But we can pull these Master Ninjas on their own after. Once we take care of this, which makes way for just getting rid of all these Grandmasters, or these Great Masters. Well, if she had taken a hit, that Soul Proc would have done something.
Looks like we have no choice.
I won't surrender! All right!
Quickly now. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, this was maybe a bit too risky.
This ends now!
We are getting soul, but it's not something I like to rely
You
on.
won't stop me. I did it! Hey, it's me. Too bad. It's okay.
Show me what you've got.
Definitely was a good thing I froze that general,
All right!
because we could have been attacked from the flank afterward.
On guard!
I won't surrender!
Uh,
Sorry.
that's actually potentially bad. I guess we still basically have the guard gauge. So I think we need to do a lot of freezing here. Or at least these two pairs in the back. This is also gonna be awkward because we need to back off to not take damage here. This is less than half. Okay, so this guy will blow up on his own. Same here, no matter hit rate, no matter what, basically. Probably better off activating this with Dwyer and then having Jacob freeze. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Can we afford to take Baruka here? guess we can't because we can block this way. I think cause they can... No, we'd have to clear this out, so I guess we have to have Baruka finish that. Okay, this is getting a little messy, but... Yeah, so Jacob's gonna have to do it without Baruka, which... is a bit questionable. But I guess that's what we need to do.
Be ready.
Okay, good. Good. Not quite a full heal.
I'll be strong for you.
I can do this.
Okay, Mazu.
I did it.
out.
Loser! Like I'd lose. Huh?
Actually, I guess we could have Kaze clog this up. It might be better. Actually, if we deal enough damage to his general, the maid might... No, damn, she doesn't have physic. The freeze is the one who had physic. Never mind. I was gonna see if we could maybe trick the maid into healing the general, but I don't think that's gonna actually happen. I think what I might do here is, because we know we can force this guy to engage us on our terms. I might block this with Keen and use the concoction here. That way we get a full heal. I guess this Faceless could attack us here too. It does give us most of a guard gauge to attack. Unless we crit. It's kind of my worry. So concoction or shield gauge is basically the choice it comes down to. I guess it'd be more... I should do vulnerate. That's what it would be, so... It's basically 8 hit points versus what a dual guard gauge would get me, and I feel like the guard gauge is probably better.
I have faith in you.
Just regardless, we need to kill this guy.
That went well.
everything will be alright.
This ends now!
Okay, we also have the soul chance.
You won't stop me.
Should have factored that in. Now we're at full health and basically have full dual guard. Seems good enough, I guess. That Faceless might actually go for Veruca. I will actually use Keaton here just to discourage this Faceless from attacking something that's gonna Savage Blow whoever's over here. Oh, I should have traded Selena over to a sword, because now she might get attacked by Faceless here. Even though Veruca technically has slightly less defense. Technically.
Yay, violence!
Okay.
I'll go with you. I never lose. No!
Show me what you've got. I'm glad you're safe.
This ends now!
We are getting very debuffed here, though. But if we can push through this, there's really not a lot left of their army. 61. Damn. Trash and trap rate. We also need to make sure. Well, I guess we could just distract this faceless, but I'd rather we deal with it. So I guess Keen might be doing something about that. I guess we could attack here with Kaze. We get him so that Baruka finishes.
Can I have the wishbone?
It ends here.
Or Kaze just finishes with a crit. Sure, why
Had
not?
to be done.
You won't stop me.
Sorry.
On my honor as a knight.
That went well.
Actually, I could have maybe used regular steel here. That Hunter's knife is such overkill on this bow knight.
I won't let you down.
You smell like a ghost.
That Mozu multi-crit.
Let us join our strength.
We're way debuffed on defense. I'm hoping that because Kazi is a little more vulnerable here, that they target him with the Enfeeble instead, but it's kind of unlikely just because Dusky is in range of so many enemies. We can use Gentle Home to hopefully sway things a little bit, but somehow I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna put Keaton here to block. Block us from getting attacked on too many sides. Help reduce the damage a bit more.
Remain calm. Allow me.
Of course we got targeted there.
I am at your service. Don't scare me like that. I'm glad you're safe.
This ends now! I won't surrender!
They'd still rather fight Keaton,
No
though.
problem.
So that's nice.
Show me what you've got. Don't scare me like that.
You won't stop me!
Okay, I guess we're fighting that ninja anyway
I did it
now.
right. Let's get started. Too bad.
Alright, the Kaze bait worked. Excellent.
You're not alone. Just in time.
For North!
Also, I guess this guy really wanted that attack stance.
Yes.
Look who's here. Oh no, are you hurt?
Remain calm. Unacceptable. I'm glad you're safe.
This ends now!
Alright, so that one scary turn is at least paying off a lot. Hello, some Fire Emblem idiot. As things. Yeah, oh no, are you hurt? Ken wants you to call an ambulance, but not for him. But his stats are kind of bad right now. How far are we debuffed? I think Ian might be out of this fight at this point. Minus 12. Yeah, I guess he's not totally out of the fight, because he's still got 34 defense and 66 hit points, but... at this point, he's probably just fighting off Faceless for us. I think we're like -8 tier 2. Definitely not looking great for playing Takumi in a timely manner. I guess we gotta move Baruka because she's blocking the Dragon Vein. Which means I guess we do this with Selena for a spot for Baruka to attack from.
Shall not prevail.
Told you I was tough.
I am at your service.
You won't survive this.
surrender! It's over.
Mary Failure is such a pain in the ass over there.
I'm too fragile for this.
What a pain.
It's already as weakened as it's gonna be. Well, I guess we're not being attacked on... Actually, hold on a second. We can crescent this because then we can use the regular bow on this faceless to reset her strength. Which works perfectly. Actually, at this point, we can just... Alright, we get more gauge out of it if we do it this way. Actually, we can't do the 29, can we? Yeah, we can. 31, okay. So we're gonna do this so we have more guard gauge.
I won't leave you. Careful out there.
I did it.
Okay, so this is safe. I guess we'll use the bronze. Help counteract the duelist blow coming in. Although she'll have... Yumi gives her 208. Actually, it'll be 213 without certain blow. This guy attacking to her. Although, I guess she'll get enfeebled, but she probably won't lose enough hit for 97 avoid to prevent her from hitting, and then 42. Just barely enough to double back. Okay.
Let's end this here.
Did I get stronger?
Then we could send her down to nuke this guy, but we'd have to have a rescue to get her out, and there's all this other stuff. So I guess we'll see. Oh, but for some reason he wasn't getting up attacking melee. Well, that's
Just in time.
annoying, but it gets him out of position. Hey, Gron. Yes, endgame. I think we're gonna silence this maid on this turn. Because Keen can get away with being debuffed once. Twice is not gonna be good for him.
I won't leave you.
I did it!
The silence broke, oh no. we can poke him with this without risking activating self-destruct. We could actually, if we crit with the Iron Yumi, it also wouldn't matter for accidentally triggering it. Although, and we can reach that maid after. Okay, so assuming we can clear this out, we can at least get this maid. And then deal with the hexing rod after that.
Come on, smile for me.
Thanks for the follow, Wolf96 FR. Debating whether I should move forward. Probably not, even though I'd love to be able to push through these. Actually, she's silenced. And we're on range of infuel, so you know what? Since we won't get to buff there, I think we can safely do this to try to clear these more quickly. Especially if we want to make headway for during the laser turn.
I won't let you down. You're safe now.
Let's share this.
The pain will pass.
Alright, good night, Airmath. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Become my fate.
That was a pretty nasty savage blow.
I am at your service. I'm with you. Don't scare me like that.
You won't stop me.
Nothing deadly, but still.
I won't
Props for
surrender.
racking up like 30 damage and
All right.
out of combat damage.
We have no choice. I won't let you!
This ends now.
We're gonna have to work to make room for Rosu here, because they're kind of just in a line blocking her path.
Let us join our strength.
I never lose.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess they were coming from behind me. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to deal with these too. Still got plenty of veins, but this is getting increasingly annoying. They're all tightly packed in, too. I guess these ones will self-destruct without causing any issues, so we can basically ignore them if we want to kill this other stuff. Which we definitely do.
No hesitation.
This ends now.
It's team up time!
Like I'd lose.
So So we would do 3 less damage for it. So this Charisma is doing 42.
Look who's here.
Just in time for dinner.
Or Keen just does most of its health.
You're okay, right? We made it.
Leave it to you.
We don't need to kill this one here, but just make a little bit of space in our back line. Let those other two on the left self-destruct because they're inconsequential.
Yay, Violet!
We have won. On my honor as a knight.
I won't surrender! For North! All right!
Will we just fine?
Did I get stronger?
I have faith in you. Stay strong. I won't let you.
You won't stop me!
We're gonna have no strength by the time we get to Takumi. Magic doesn't matter. So if we can eliminate all of these... then Mozu can go in on this mid. She could also go in on the Great Master. That might be a more effective use of what we're doing, since we can jump on her after. And be able to fight under the Hexing Rod and not be too worried, or where the Hexing Rod was and not be worried anymore. Of course, the trick is gonna be getting rid of all three of these guys here. Not sure if we actually have the power for this. Our strength is minus 15 at this point. I don't think we have enough to push through 6 faceless like this, unfortunately. We're definitely gonna be slow with our tanks basically completely debuffed, so guess we'll just have to kill what we can.
We won't give up.
Time to suffer. I guess that's it. All right.
just not really a great way to get at these here. I guess we can clear with Mozu. I feel like we really want to need this guy though, because he's one of the ones that would debuff us further. We definitely don't need more inevitable end at this point. I think we can actually do this. So, if Mosley clears this one.
I won't let you down.
That went well. I'll try my best.
Alright, we're really not doing much there. I'd also have to kill one of these too. Sure, I guess we don't need Mosey for that, so we could use Mosey to clean up some of this afterward. I don't know if we actually have enough attack power here. So we have to use the Chrism Bow, which means... she's not gonna do much to these faceless. Yeah, this doesn't actually work. Actually, wait, if we use Baruka, can lunge. What is Mosey gonna do with her here? So that's probably fine. Then we can let this one detonate. It's really annoying to have to, but... I think that's just how it's gonna have to be.
Here I am.
I'll do my best.
Don't interfere.
Could actually kill this one too. And get the maid. If we can kill these. So this one we can do 26, then Poison Strike for a total of 38. And defense buff. So 26. So that's 64. Yeah, we got this then.
Let's share this one. No.
On my honor as a knight.
I won't surrender! That one will.
I won't let you die. Me too.
Sorry to be a bother. This won't do. I'll be strong for you. You're no match for us!
I'm the best.
Alright, well. Still not the greatest situation, because we're gonna still get debuffed and stuff. Jacob debuff. Not the Dwyer debuff. Yeah, there they are, the mole eggs. This is gonna be tough to push through next time, because that's basically 8 enemies. And we still have to deal with the other great masters too.
I won't leave you.
I can do this. That went well.
Dwyer has the traps. Well, I guess the legs aren't in range anyway, so... It'll probably end up not mattering on this next turn, since the idea would be to separate them, but that's just not happening. Is there one healing? That'll be a no. And I'd love to bait them, but... I think it would be a problem to be standing in Enfeeble for much longer. I guess getting debuff does mess up our hit rates on the staves, but... It definitely feels more like chipping away at it very slowly compared to what's kind of done to Keaton here. So I think what we do is we back up, let ourselves regen, try to jump these guys, which is going to be a bit of a tall order. And then hopefully get the Great Masters. I guess we can distract them. If we can get Selena and Baruka into range or something, and then distract the rest of these guys from attacking them, at least we can stop the enfeebling. They really don't like Azura now. Okay, we might be able to choke point here. Right, wary fighter. Now I remember why these guys are a pain in the ass. So I think we kill these four, wall this, and maybe get someone down here. Although that does mean we're pretty much not gonna be able to get Rallyman here. I guess at least Keaton's still pretty tanky, all things considered. So we can at least form the wall here with him. So the question is, can we make it so we only need one attack from Moser here, so that we can send her down and assassinate this guy? Yeah, I think we can get this one with Selena and Niles. Or at least the front.
It's team up time!
I think we have just enough here.
be strong for you.
What do you know?
Do we want to lunge this? I feel like we don't really want to. Even though, You get Selena dual strike off that if we do. Because, like, Jacob could attack. I guess he can attack. Well, no, we want Azura to dance here from Mozu. Although, Keaton can only reach here, so you know what? That's not really that useful. I guess we could dance on this side and have Veruca attack from here? No way, because we want her to be close.
Go, go! Ha, what are you looking at? Ha. Look who's here!
Where's my praise?
Does this actually work? So we do have 3 units. I guess as long as we just kill one of them, and then the other attacks Veruca and we're body blocking. So that's 35. Yeah, that's way overkill. Hey. Or I guess Mozu could get attacked here, but doesn't matter if only one attacks her. Actually, do this, and she'll get attacked by both. There's no poison strike or debuff here, but it will also distract this guy from actually using Enfeeble, and his damage output is pretty bad, so there should really be no danger to Mozu here.
We'll be just fine. Won't allow it.
I did it! Can I have the wish ball?
Man, our strength is so hosed right now.
We have no choice.
Sorry.
Okay, just about there. Yeah, situation's looking, well, sorta better. I feel like the turn where we pulled the generals on the previous one was a little more stable. Just ended up throwing it away. Alright, this guy's still here, so I shouldn't move Dwyer down there. That would be silly. We wouldn't actually kill him, but boy, that would be so close to a throw. But we definitely need to get rid away from these guys. They're coming up behind us. attempt as being conceptually funny to you because you're pretty sure I would have beaten this map faster if I was the worst player. Or I would have just died. So how is that beating the map fast? That's just dying to the map. Worst player would be able to win this war of attrition unless we force to take a more aggressive approach. I still don't see how that's beating the map if they just die. Unless you consider dying to be escaping the map. I guess Dwar's just hanging out back here for now.
Ready to go.
Let's end this here.
I think I might faint. Oh no, are you hurt? Really? Made it. You're okay, right?
That was your Conquest experience, playing Turtle Emblem at the end and hating it. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I was using royals, I could be more aggressive too, but... The time I've been playing this attempt, one could iterate on an aggressive approach several times. Yeah, but that's not a very good approach. Well, in theory we could ignore these, but we shouldn't. No, not all of them have Wary Fighter. They have all these super random setups. Out of curiosity. Yeah, I think we could do a lot of damage for... Her strength wasn't debuffed, so... We can probably go for the kill over the next couple of turns. I think Codley's mostly recovered, so he can help fight some of this stuff. Okay, we need to... Well, actually, I guess we don't really need to kill it, because these side ones aren't going to be that helpful. And we can probably, because there's not really a threat to any of the supports over here, we can have the supports all run down and hide.
Let's go.
I did it!
Actually, Keen's safe from all the debuffing down here, so he could probably just sit out and fight. Can Dwyer actually reach? No, he can't. So I think I'm actually gonna have to use my... my non-replica to activate this, which is kind of frustrating. I guess Rallyman can also body block it if we need to.
Come on, smile for me.
What do you know?
Stand down, fiend!
I'm the best.
Who do we send with? I guess we should get Dusky out of the way because we need to activate the Dragon Vein. And those wing ones are basically pointless now that we're this far down. We're safe again. Yes. Until the robots return. So let's leave them with what, 12? So probably put Dwyer behind Rallyman. I guess we don't want Rallyman too exposed though.
Be careful.
You're too fragile for this.
Loser!
Let's put Kazi on the inside, I guess.
Looks like we have no choice. Unacceptable.
Must I do everything?
Savage Blow is becoming a problem now. Although, we can get away.
Let's end this quickly. Move!
Everything will be alright.
And 2 turns should be likely all we need to finish us.
Is there a plan?
Actually, Mozu could almost kill him pretty much on her own. We just would need... Need a dance on Dusky, I guess. So then we do 24, we'd get hexed. Actually, he doesn't have an inevitable end, so... The hex probably wouldn't actually stack. But if we assumed that it did, we almost kill him, like, right now. So if we rally... We don't have any rescues left, though. Alright, so if we rally Mosey, she's gonna get 14 times 4? So that's 56. And then we get another 3 because of Shadow Yato. So that's 30... 76. Of course, the trick is to not die to Vengeance, so... Well, I guess when we're doing so little damage, Vengeance... Leading in, Vengeance will add, what, 7? So 24 at worst? Yeah, so I think this is the turn where we finish it then. There's no danger of missing. I guess we're rallying defense too, so Vengeance isn't even gonna add that much damage. That's right, yeah, I guess dual guard. So we need the Sing. Well, we could dance or sing our replica down. The other option is Keaton, who... We buff him up to 58 here. That'd be 11. Wait, 11 twice? Oh yeah, because he doesn't have the bear stuff that Mozu has. So it's less than the Shadow Yato, but he also has enough hit points that he wouldn't die to a big fat vengeance proc. It's an odd turn. This is also an odd turn, so he's actually got 62 attack. If we... Actually, no, Keaton can't reach. He's one movement short, so I'd have to give him someone else and that'll probably hose his attack. Well, we have a chance to heal too. We can use the replica for healing. So if we lead with both of these, then the damage should at least be low enough that we shouldn't die to Vengeance. Because the replica's attack will be after we've dealt 30 damage. And then we're losing 2. So let's say we lose 1 point of damage. Because the replica has a bit less strength. So we're hitting 14 on top of that, 44. So you do 39. So as long as we heal up enough. And then the second attack from the replica will get blocked. Which then opens up for Mozu. To do 40... the 56. So that's where it actually hits 90-ish. Okay, where's Jacob if we need him? With Baruka and Cat. We do have physics too. Can we actually position so we'll get rallied by... Actually, yeah, if Rallyman rallies here, then we're fine. Or wait, no, we just need to have it on either and it'll apply to both copies. Alright, I think this is where we go for it then. Yeah, it's actually a couple points less. This one, but we still get 43 plus 56.
Kill.
Everything will be fine. Just in time!
Yeah, I didn't decrease it any more than it already had. It's funny. All this inevitable end except Takumi doesn't have it.
Looks like we have no choice. Unacceptable.
Okay, there's the block. And we're hoping here to block dual guard a big fat crit vengeance. Let's go. You're guessing they would have given it to him if he didn't already have 5 skills. They wanted him to have more. Clearly.
We're not alone. Just in time.
Ah, you only did half of it. Where's the crit? GG indeed. Okay, we're not watching all the cutscene stuff.
Come on,
It's
hurry up!
early morning.
Oh, let me help.
I guess we'll let the cinematic play.
Did you oversleep again? Better hurry up then.
Brad's here to confirm the legitimacy of the run. Yes.
You're just in time.
I guess he felt he had to
You
stick
always
around
had
to
a gift for
notarize, eh?
No doubt.
Is that what it
You
was,
always
Brad?
will. There was no sense in this war. Only madness and greed. War is monstrous. We're told to make war to support our country. But it's a lie, told by those who profit from bloodshed. In my reign as Nor's new king, I vow to seek peace and understanding. With you to guide my hand.
It'd be much more legit if I grinded a Zera to level 36 in the prologue. Are you gonna demonstrate that for me in your run, Brad? Yes, and unlike Awakening, I can't hold down the button to make it scroll faster. 'Cause I don't think so. It's definitely not reacting. Well, I stop at 36, might as well go to 40 while we're at it. Yeah, Brad. Where's the demo? How can anyone know how to do the run that needs to be notarized if you don't demonstrate for us? 8-hour grind stream coming up. Seems legit to me. Gotta save room to collect some skills. Kinshi Azura? Hey, of course we want you to spend for an Eternal Seal. How else are you gonna have a Kinshi carry Azura? You know, what are you doing? That moment when you win a game and then you look behind you and your cat is shimmying up your chair. To buy her 2 Eternal Seals. Yes! Might as well go to 99. There we go, Brad. Level 99 Azura carry. Make it happen. If we wait long enough, then maybe Excelbum will do this for you and let you off the hook. No, Brad, it's only a shining example of you demonstrate it. Technically doesn't apply to Azura, the experience limit. This is true. Well, I guess you have until, if that's the case, Wormax, then he has until level 48 to collect the skills he needs. Then he goes back into Singer, and Azura does the other 51 levels of Singer. And then she just hard carries the game. It's that simple, right? In fact, to ensure this escalates as far as possible, we should allow Brad to play a modded version of the game that lets you have the maximum amount of level 3 statues in the My Castle from the start. Are we sure the level cap is 99? Has anyone tried? Good point. I know I haven't. I guess if it's like Lilith, then it's infinite. 'Cause I heard with Lilith, you can just go past 99. And it stops incrementing, but it still gives her stats if she can get them. Never seen a hack team with a higher level than that. Okay, I'm gonna mute the game volume because this is 100% gonna get copyrighted. At least if the credits are anything like they were when I first did this. I can't imagine they would have given up the rights at this point. So rather than end up with everything muted here, I'll let Azura sing into the darkness to herself, where no one can hear it. I'll still read out the paired endings once we get to them. Hey, look! Odin was a backpack, so we didn't get anything out of this. Surprising no one. Because there's definitely no way I was investing in him if he was gonna get dropped for the rest of the units. Why is the credits the only part that's copyrighted? I don't know. Because it's the full song? I mean, I've had 30-second snippets get trigger the copyright before, so I'm not quite sure why this is specifically the exception for Fates here. Cause like, man, when I did Bravely Default, and I guess it wasn't Twitch's algorithm that was picking up there. When I was archiving it on YouTube, it's like every 20 minutes, something in a cutscene got flagged, and it's like 10 seconds of audio. Just like, but why? So I have to imagine whoever submitted all the samples for that put way more work into it than whatever they got out of it being flagged. You don't know if that's why, but it's the main difference between it and the other times the song plays in the game. Yeah, that is true. Because technically, endgame, like it should last long enough to loop the song several times, even though I guess it's not the full verses like the credits, but still, I feel like that's the kind of thing that would still trigger an algorithm. But I don't know. I guess these things have always been a little bit helter-skelter, right? Well, I guess I should be reading the kids' stuff here, because half of them I hadn't recruited before. We recruited Nina last time. Hmm. Oh, no wonder I didn't notice it was on the kids. It's like, it's interweaving it. I need to pay more attention, I guess. After the war, Gloria traveled to her father's birthplace. Well, she never accomplished much of note. Scholars record that her habit of collecting random odds and ends continued for the rest of her life. And Sophie, I'm pretty sure we've recruited at least 5 times now. I just use silence pretty much every time I play the game. 100% kill rate for Sophie. Yeah, I don't even remember what she killed. I guess it was maybe a Cav and like the strategist? Or a troubadour? Or was it a strategist? I can't remember now. Soleil left one day, never to return. There is no record of her travels, but numerous bards sing of a traveling heroine whose skills with the blade are surpassed only by her skill at seducing young women. Okay, Soleil. I guess we did make a bit of use of Leo there for his join chapter. I do find it interesting that despite adding, I guess, attack stancing as it's a separate thing from dual striking, they never decided to add a statistic for it. Because I think Gunter would be very, very high in that statistic. Since the map he rejoins on just feeds him a bunch of attack stance help. Xander got 11 battles, 8 victories for the exactly one map that I use him for. It's like to see an Iffy with attack stance but without pair up. That could probably get kind of rough, especially with I guess with IS's typical design schemes. Because then that, unless they introduce some other way of counterplaying attack stance spam, it's okay if the enemies don't have it. Fair enough. Jacob served as a butler for the rest of his life, but his true love was reserved for his wife alone. There are few records of Azure beyond her marriage. She remains a historical mystery. I guess she despawned. So you know what? Since there's no lyrics anymore, we're probably okay to clean this back. Arthur returned to his true calling, justice. Scholars believe his luck improved slightly after the war. After marrying, he and his wife, Selena, disappeared from the records. They likely lived happily ever after. An awakening. While no official records of Kaze survive, he appears in many rumors and tales of heroic exploits. Harry eventually learned the difference between right and wrong. It took a while. You know, only an entire war. And then some. Now let's continue to take care of Lord Leo's dirty work while helping reform Nora's criminal population. Rook was torn about leaving Camilla, but enjoyed having enough emotions for them to conflict. Laszlo vanished after the war, but he inspired generations of dancers and rallied the spirits of many. Mozu also disappeared from sight. According to folktales, she lived happily ever after, in a new world. Yay, traveling back to Awakening. Keen returned to his homeland, he frequently visited old friends and got lost on the way home. Records show his wife, Charlotte, was a caring wife and mother, and they had a happy family life. I like how it's a crapshoot whether the Mad Libs here actually relate to each other at all. Because Laszlo is at least specifically had it account for his disappearance, with Mozu also disappearing. But Keen and Char was just like, yeah, and completely new idea. Okay, well, that is the end, I guess. Record Hall. That. Grab Mozu. Keaton. Or Noble Baruka. I guess we'll grab Selena too. We don't need to grab Kaze. He was a pretty standard Kaze. Not that I'll be likely to ever use these, but it's kind of like with the Awakening logbook. I never use it, but sometimes it's fun just to flip back through the units. Because there can be some really weird forgotten shit in there. You just like to use it more yourself, since in Conquest you usually end up paired anyway. Yeah, it's an interesting rhythm where early on you almost have to pair quite a bit in order to have the durability to survive. Then you hit the middle and you can, if you're feeling cheeky, you can attack sense a lot. But then the end game skill sets basically reconverge to you have to pair. Because the dual guards are generally too important. When you suggested Selena Arthur back then, you had mine as like an A plus Peruka due to her natural Peg subclass, getting a fairly early 8 move, fairly strength speed defense. When I can actually leave an enemy range as a Wyvern Lord and actually enemy face some stuff if need be. I guess I didn't I didn't see the intent in that. What I ended up trying to do and ultimately failed in doing was try to get it so we could land some kind of crits with Arthur and have Selena auto crit off of it. Alas, that never quite materialized. Because I pretty much would have had to do it with like a tomahawk, and those things are damn expensive. If you want to do that, it's easier to pass the rallies of Percy. Yeah, That's true. Although, for the purposes of this run, well, I guess I did have a few floater slots where if we hadn't gone Rally Man, stuff like that could have happened. Since I did grab Shigure for rally speed. Although, ultimately, because we did get Rally Man, Shigure just ended up benched, but, you know, backup plans and all that. But yeah, I was trying to do something wacky with Arthur Selena, but I think the biggest issue too is that even though I was trying to see if Arthur could do much for fighting on the front line, he was always in danger of instantly dying. And the instances where he wasn't was because Elise was in play, so he had just enough bulk where if he got crit, he'd survive with like 3 hit points. But then we phased Elise out. Arthur just sucks. Yeah, kind of unfortunately. And Charlotte unfortunately has problems too. So I thought maybe, alright, maybe Charlotte's the one who can frontline. Not with 8 defense. I'm happy that Keaton turned out the way he did with Charlotte backpacking for him, but yeah, that was, I guess, more of a default plan than I had originally started trying to go for. The Baruka thing, I think it worked for a while, but I don't think she's fast enough a lot of the time. I guess it probably doesn't help that I spent a lot of time not having Niles Pitcher and having her attack stance. But after the mid game, I feel like the doubling thresholds were just a little too high for her a lot of the time. But it was an interesting experiment. Because when she did double, she actually did a lot of damage. As long as their opponent couldn't counterattack, that is. But still, it's funny. And it involves Savage Blow. I guess Mozu was basically the stereotypical Mosey that most people expect. I want to say Lazo was kind of a crucial support for a while. Because that one strength and speed actually does make a difference early on. But his combat is just... Well, I guess it's better than Arthur's, but that's probably not saying much. Maybe one of these days I'll try to force something with, like, Arthur or Lazo. And see how badly it blows up. And I guess Kaze was also pretty stereotypical Kaze, except with some pretty serious stat blessings. Like, I don't think my last Kaze had 50 hit points after after tonic. I don't think he got the same kind of bulk from Xander that he did from Perry here. Granted, Perry was a great knight, so I was kind of leaning into giving him extra defense. But some of the stuff that happened was pretty funny. Like, the, getting shot up to the top of Fugu's Wild Ride and, taking on that top left corner by himself for the most part. And then I'm pretty sure he killed at least half the flyers that came in off the right side in Hinoka's chapter. It got a little dicey, but he somehow had the bulk. I feel like that's not something that should usually happen if he had average stats. You're kind of bummed that Perry didn't get used much. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to find things for her to do, but she's so fragile. Need to pair Arthur to Perry next time, force funnel. Perry has excellent pair appliances, and Kaze is a natural choice for Mage Killer, which you really want in this game. Yeah. I kind of feel like for Perry to be a frontliner, she almost needs someone who gives the same stats as she would. So maybe like Perry Benny or something? But she definitely, if she wants the front line at all, she needs a lot of help with that defense. Because I think with mid-game, because of her fragility, a lot of it turned into her throwing a javelin to activate an attack stance. And then when that was no longer viable, she ended up being Kaze's backpack, for the most part. I really wish Perry's Purse lasted into the next player phase with smaller numbers, maybe. Yeah, or they could have done it as, you know how the DLC has those saves? Or is it save skill? There's like skills where you accumulate speed or whatever for kills. So they could have just done that with her, like just an Omni buff that you can stack it like 3 times over the course of the map and it remains for the rest of the map. Speed Taker, right. So do something like Speed Taker, but with all the stats she would normally get. And let her stack it 3 times, and then maybe it would give her the extra bulk to hold out and participate in sustained combat. I guess another option would be if I hadn't taken Silas. Well, I guess we had set pairs, but like if we're not using Silas, Silas provides good bonuses that Perry would like. I guess Laszlo sort of works too. There's no reason not to use Silas instead. Yeah, that kind of becomes the problem, right? There's just some characters who have a lot of problems trying to fill other roles. And of course, it's not just Fates, but I guess Conquest emphasizes it pretty heavily because of how tightly tuned it is. But it was really apparent that with the Last Awakening around, like Kellum was struggling hard as a lead. He had that period where he got a bit ahead of the curve and held out, but then the game just outran it on him. And that was about that. And I guess, thinking of three houses kind of lets you circumvent that, because then you can just spec anyone into sniper. You can, or I guess anyone physical, you can spec into sniper to fix any problems they have. It's almost like it didn't make a difference if Cum was there or not. Oh dear. He did have his moments where he shone, but yeah. The guys generally struggle to be relevant in front. Think what I might do if I were to do this again, I'd probably cut down on slots so that we can try to do stupider things. Like trying to force Arthur to be a frontline fighter. Yeah, and use some of the children maybe. Because I think what ended up happening is um not having stuff like Lily's Poise and what I never remember the name of Camilla's, but not having Camilla's personal play too. Um a lot of units suffer a lot by not having that kind of support. So I think if the team had a little bit more flexibility to bring that kind of stuff in to just like help prop Arthur up and whatnot, maybe he'd be able to get rolling. At least with modern games, characters have something that makes them unique. A lot of older games, I feel like characters are almost fully defined by stats. So a character with worse stats is just worse. Yeah, that was really heavily illustrated with the Shadow Dragon run. Where you get a bunch of junk. That's, it's like, oh boy, this is the stat of, the Knights and the Myrmidons that I had 10 chapters ago. I'm sure glad I recruited them. Yeah, you did a bit. Alright, Brad. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. Have a good sleep. I should probably sign off soon too, but I want to do a relatively quick, because it definitely didn't turn out to be quick, review of what we did with the team. I think... Actually, one more thought on if I did a Conquest pick my unit again. Maybe what I'll do too is just be like, I'll have people pick 4 characters, and then I'll try to optimize those characters by giving them, like, assuming they'll be lead characters, and then giving them, like, optimal backpacks and class routes around those backpacks. And that might also help them too. In addition to like getting the heavy support skills in play behind them. Yes, you get to request frontline Gunter. I mean, at least it's not frontline Revelation Gunter. Does Gunter have the Troubadour line? I don't think so. I can check. He has Cavalier, Mercenary, and Wyvern Rider. So he could, in theory, keep reclass to Bow Knight and get Shuriken Breaker. Jacob to the rescue, make him a butler. I mean, might be interesting for a magic coin. getting Gunter's personal buff and butler buffs. It's not like you have own Miyoji in Conquest. I guess without very significant work. Could capture one. I suppose, but then you don't get supports with the generic. I guess it could work for the mid game probably, but I feel like that would start to fall apart a bit towards the end game. Could be one yourself. Yeah, and have paper thin defenses, right? Oh yeah, I guess I got distracted. As to what's next, I was thinking of actually trying to tackle the mystery, but I'll have to have a chat with a few people about that. Get that set up, but I don't know if I'll have it ready for Sunday. I may poke either you or Tasty tomorrow for my next. Yeah, new mystery, FE12. Figure with Shadow Dragon fresh on the mind, why not? It's something that's been kind of on the bucket list for a while, so maybe actually get around to that. It's one of the games you always forgot. Well, it feels like IS wanted us to forget about it too. Just saying. I was sort of debating. It was basically debating whether I wanted to do that or try to find a way to do Path of Radiance Maniac, and it's like, well, let's maybe not do something where everyone takes 8 hits to kill. And leave that for another time. Because I want to make sure that I can transition into engage without getting there and being, oh, well, we're only halfway through the game, but we're gonna have to swap over. Yeah, it was never localized. And then, then instead of localizing that, they did that localization of FE1 for whatever reason. I want to reiterate that the interface on FE1 is terrible. It makes it real apparent why they completely overhauled the interface for 11. Alright though. Yeah, so we'll see how things go. But if we don't do it Sunday, I have to do something else, and we'll for sure start it Friday. I think what we'll do is if I end up not having it ready for Sunday and shuffle things, I'll uh probably do Violet on Sunday, Monday, and then squeeze in Dragon Quest on Wednesday. And then I guess return to Violet on Thursday. But I'll be looking to probably do new mystery Friday, Sundays. Anyhow, looks like, well, it's pretty early in the morning over here, so I suppose it's not a surprise that my follow list is looking pretty thin here for people we could raid. So I guess we'll just call it here. So thanks for watching, everyone, and especially sticking around to do that madness. Particularly at the end of Endgame. And yeah, hope to see you, I guess, Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.